Hmm. Ooh. Oh, I just woke up. Actually, my cat woke me up. That little bastard.
What can I get for you
Hey, what's up, Harry? Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yes, it is. Oh, my cat woke me up, Imbe. He meowing at my bed or at the door. So I decided to, since I had to get up and kind of smack him on the butt and say go away, figured I might as well play some WoW. Yeah. It's funny because it's only the really it's only the one cat. Like the other two cats are super well behaved. It's just the one cat, Osiris, god of the underworld. He is a real bitch. He just likes to do. He likes to. He's very attached to me, like ridiculously attached to me, and he wants to be with me at all times. And so, you just have to have to educate him every once in a while and say, look, it's okay to be on your own. You don't have to be with me. And that requires usually spanking his butt a little bit or just picking him up and setting him somewhere else. But he knows the routine, though. So if he meows at the door and I come out, he runs away from me because he knows I'm about ready to give him a little smack in the butt and say, stop it. But he's incredibly stubborn. So he'll keep doing it. Uh, but if he listens to me, like if he meows at the door and I just yell at the door and say, shut up, Cyrus, he'll go away. So, oh my god, wouldn't that be awesome? I could just sit him at the computer and he could play WoW while I sleep. That would be kind of cool. He could like power level my hunter here. That would be yeah. That probably would be a form of botting. I'm sure it wouldn't be. I don't know. I think everybody would be so impressed that you got your cat to play the game that nobody would care. Stray cat? Oh shit, I think I have to the trainer. Well, maybe not. Looks like a fun and chill game. Oh yeah. That does look like a good game. Was it you, Iron Bay, that told me about this? Somebody told me about that game. Might have been you, but yeah, it actually looks pretty cool. So. Somebody told me about that game. It might have been like might have been my boss at work because he knows that I have 3 cats. You know, I don't need that quest yet. Yeah, it does look like a cool game though. I looked at it before. I think it's one that I probably would enjoy playing actually. Oh, my pet. Okay, my pet. So Anubis, my pet, has finally reached the same level as me for the very first time. That's the first time. Okay, looks like I'm all done with the quests so far. There's a quest in Ironforge, so I think I'm gonna go to Ironforge and do that one, and then I want to check the trainer, the pet trainer, and the hunter trainer. And I probably should level my blacksmithing too. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna try not to call my pet Anubis too much because it's like actually, but the Anubis that I have here in real life is a female cat, and I guarantee you she's fast asleep. She's not like Osiris. This time of the night, she's out cold, sleeping somewhere. She's a food girl. She'll be waking up around 5 a.m. She'll be waking up around 6 a.m. because that's when she wants me to bring me her breakfast. Until then, she'll be sleeping. Yeah, I have 3 cats in real life, Moloko, and they're named Anubis, Amun-Ra, and Osiris. And I happen to name this wolf in the game Anubis, the same name as one of my cats. Right, I don't think we need the 2-hand sword, especially since it doesn't really do that much damage. I'm gonna hold on to the pants and maybe trade that with a gildie. Yeah, man, I've got a lot of cloth, don't I? Ooh. 6.5. We'll hold on to that just in case we need it for dual wielding. Yeah, get rid of that, get rid of that. You have a black smoke Maine Coon giant. Oh, he must be huge. Yeah, Maine Coon. Those are big cats, man. The cat I've always wanted to get is a Bengal cat. Bengal cat or Savannah, one of those two, but they're very expensive. But hey, my wife got her $3,000 golden retriever. You think I could get? Well, actually, although Savannah would cost more than that probably. 8 kilograms. How much is that weigh? Let's see. What is that, like 20 some pounds? 8 kilograms, 2 pounds. I'm gonna guess 20 something. Oh, 17.6. Actually, my cat. Hey, Moloko, my cat Osiris probably weighs in at about, probably not too far off. I bet he weighs about 15 pounds. He's a big cat. He's a big black cat. Here. What is up with this Discord? Yeah, she keeps saying that her PC, like Alpha, she's saying that she can't stream on YouTube because her PC is too powerful. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Alienware Aurora. Uh, yeah, that is a fast machine. If she's got the 12th gen, that's a very fast machine. So you got, right. I'm glad you guys are helping her out. So here's the spec she's got. Well, she's got a 3060. Jesus. She has a serious machine. Alright. I shouldn't have put that on the stream, Mindbay. I did. Oh yeah, you said that being a current retail player is a red flag. I love it. I'm assuming this is a girl. She seems like she's all right, but she's a little. She's been a while PTR since vanilla. Uh, Good lord. I'm getting distracted by Discord. Sorry, guys. God. It's like Leicester here's got. Yeah, I think I agree with Leicester here. When we're talking about this girl, I tried to. She tried to get me. Hey, oh, were you harsh in Discord? Well, she's really like a little bit too over the top. Like she's asking me to help her grow her channel and everything, and I'm sure she can hear this and whatever. But you know, I'm just trying to play the game and and have fun. I'm sorry, but I'm not really here to help people grow their YouTube channels or I followed her on Twitch. That's about, you know what I mean. And if she, that's about the best I can do. You know what I mean. Yeah, it's tough. It's a lot of work. Yeah. What? Oh boy, here we go. Anyways, she asked me to go look at her Twitch, and she kept saying that her streaming was having issues because her computer was too fast, and I seriously doubt that her computer being fast. Yeah, I know. And she said she's got 1.3K followers, which, well, if you're a girl, it's easy, Einbei. Come on. You know what I mean? It's sad but true. If you're a girl, you can just. But I mean, she asked me to follow her on Twitch, and when I looked at her Twitch stream, it was so choppy. and she was claiming it was her computer. I mean, it has nothing to do with your computer. So I guarantee you, it's her internet. That her internet's not providing enough, throughput for the stream. So yeah, yeah. Oh, so you saw it too? You must have went and looked at her stream. Yeah, it was like a slideshow. Yeah, it was really choppy. Yeah, I don't know how you can get. It's amazing to get that many followers when your stream is that choppy, but it can be. It can be. What's the word? Here, let's see if we can find it. Well, let's not. Let's not. There's probably a. I think what I've determined, Aime, is that there's a Darkest Dungeon quote that fits anything in life. The mighty sword arm, anchored by holy purpose, a zealous warrior. Many fall in the face of chaos, but not this one. Not today. The cost of preparedness, measured now in gold, later in blood. You know what I mean? Look, I always know when I got wisdom because you get the power aura. Yeah, I agree with you there. It definitely sounds sus, doesn't it? Come on, we gotta get some more Darkest Dungeon quests. They're great. Once again, the stars are right, and the manor sits at the very epicenter of cosmic unrest. Cultists rally to their twisted idols, and great gongs sound in anticipation of the coming sacrifices. Far below, life-leading shadows pulse to the unrelenting rhythm of a beating heart. The front line of this war is not in the dungeon, but rather inside the mind. Welcome home, such as it is. The squalid hamlet, these corrupted lands, they are yours now, and you are bound to them. Great adversity has beauty. It is the fire that tempers the blade. The Darkest Dungeon has some of the best quotes. I need a scout. I need scouts. Man, my pet is still hungry all the time. He needs better quality food, that's why. Let's see if we can just... Give me a scout. Why can I... Oh, yeah. They're purposely putting these... Well, no, here's one. They're purposely putting these scouts buried in the midst of a shit ton of them. We're going to have to take out about 3 mobs at once here. I think he's... Let's find out. He is unruly. So he's only loyalty level 2. So he's got a ways to go yet to be best friend. God, I tried to wing clip this guy like 4 times before I finally got it off. Hey, what's up, Joe? Call him Hippo. Hungry, hungry Hippo. Well, he's aptly named she, because it's a female. She's aptly named Anubis after my female cat, because Anubis is always hungry, man. That cat will eat all day long. So I picked the right cat out of my 3 cats at home to name this fox after, because Anubis is always ready to eat. Based on well, it's also based on happiness level too. It's based on experience in combination with happiness level. Like if your pet's always really really unhappy, it doesn't gain experience as fast. I think I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Crap. Come on, boy. Oh, these are all scouts. Shit. Get this quest done almost right here. Yeah, we need better food. He's only getting 17 now. Oh yeah, yeah. You should. Yeah, I've been playing Conquest of Azeroth. Well, I paid. I think I paid for it. I paid to unlock it. I believe when it first came out. I'm telling you, man, Joe. If you like paladins or you should try the Sun Cleric or this. I think it's called the Sun Cleric. They're super fun. Old photos of Facebook. I'm not sure what photos you were looking at. Grow your channel. Yeah. 4.3 thousand on the age. We get a lot of interesting people, Bay, on when you stream, you get it's funny, like the more popular you get as a streamer, and I'm like tiny, tiny, tiny streamer, right? But the more popular you get, man, the more interesting people you meet, right, Bay? And I say that like interesting. Can you imagine? I've always said I can't imagine someone like Asmongold, like the amount of crazy people he has to put up with. I hate how when you go to Twitch. Whatever, let's see. Oops. Unfollowed. Oops. It's starting to get. Are you being facetious? Are you making fun of me? It is. It does feel like it looks a little bit faster now. You know, it's starting to actually move a little bit. So it definitely feels a little bit faster. Yeah, definitely one of the entertainment values. Yeah, you get some strange people, man. I hit the unfollow button, Iron Bay. Oops. Oops. Oh no. Oh no, not you, Einbei. I would never say you were one of the interesting people. I have not in game. I've had people come up to me in game a lot of times and say meet up, and I was like meet up, and they're like yeah, streamer meet up, and I'm like what do you mean? Like oh just when you want to meet your streamer in the game, and I'm like I've had a couple people do that. I have had a couple people. I have one guy who would get paid, and like he basically said he was going to donate his entire paycheck to me, and I just flat out told him, I said do not do that. I said you better not do that. And then he was coming around to my streams and just being really really weird, and I basically had a private conversation with him and just said look you can't you can't be doing that stuff. And I said I don't want your money, I don't want your paycheck, you know what I mean. It was pretty bad. And finally I actually um I had to ban him off my channel, on my Discord channel. I had to ban him because he was just getting too weird. I don't know, he was just really just weird, man. You get weird people, man. Spend some on hookers. There are a lot of weird people in this world, man. We can never always understand why they do, but they do. I'm oh Jamie. Hey, thank you, dude. You don't have to give me money. £10. Thank you, Jamie. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I don't get money a lot, and I certainly don't go around asking people to give me money, but thank you. I appreciate it. And I don't think you're weird because you gave me money. It was just when this guy was like saying like, I want to give you my whole paycheck, and what do you good, yeah, I'm gonna need luck on the stream. Thank you, Jamie. I really appreciate it, man. I really do. I don't get a lot of money, so it's always really nice when people donate. Plus because it's so unexpected. I don't expect it. I need all the luck I can get to get this guy all the way to a max level. I'm a little bit worried about trying to do these quests over here because they're kind of scary. Oh yeah, let me go to Ironforge because there's a quest we can do in Ironforge, and I want to check the trainer. Oh, although we are getting pretty close to level 14. I'm curious also what I'll get at level 14. Like maybe hopefully we'll get something good. Einbei, he gave me £10. You're gonna have to give me £10 now. Einbei pays me in like motivation to stop drinking soda and to eat healthier. So he's like he's my health guru. Yeah, but I've had some weird people. Like I've had a couple that I've had to ban, and and that's why I said it's someone like Asmongold or a big streamer. Can you imagine the amount of crazy people they must put up with? You have your, as you know, oh yeah. Oh, also we have. Let's not forget. We're not high enough level to get to the wetlands, but there's all that new wetland zone, like new area in the wetlands that we can do. But fortunately, we're not near high enough level yet to do that. No, you didn't interrupt me. No. Tell us more about what. I think I was done, wasn't I? About furry people. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Like, yeah. I mean, you think about that too, and like, if you think as a guy you get some weird people, think about being like an attractive female trying to be a streamer. Think about the psychos they get, and they get real stalkers. Like they get seriously bad stalkers, like people that, God, horrible. Like the really big female streamers get people that there was one, and you guys might have seen the video where people guy was coming to her house and threatening to kill her, and literally came to her house with like a knife and was like looking in her window and shit. And I was like, oh my God, how awful that would be, you know? She even hired a bodyguard. I would too. If I was a female streamer like that and I was getting threat, I would hire a bodyguard to be in my house and say, that guy comes in, you shoot him, you know? Or get yourself a good gun and shoot him yourself. Yeah, in the animation. Oh, that's so cringe. Have you ever seen that? Like where I don't like it when a female streamer, I mean, I guess any streamer, but the female streamers, the ones that seem to do this, where they have like an animated character that's modeled kind of after them. That's basically their icon. So like when they're streaming, you don't see them. You see an animated character that kind of looks like them, that talks and shit. It's really creepy. It's like really creepy. I don't like that. I find that very weird. You're the bodyguard of your house. Is there a few arrests and convictions across? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, they need that. They need more tools, and they need to come up with a way to protect people's where they live. People's identities need to be more protected. It's way too public. The information about like people where they live is too easy to figure out. It should be like way harder to figure out where someone lives, to figure out. You know, I'm really bad because I've said my real name on stream lots of times, and which is really stupid. But I'm older, you know, and I've been around a long time, so I was used to a time when this kind of shit wasn't a big deal. You didn't really have to worry about this kind of, about stuff. Today it's a lot different, you know, with people's, you know, identity theft and all that kind of stuff, you know. So I don't know why I'm running to the bank when I could just pull out my mule, but whatever. Oh, actually, I'm running to the bank because I'm looking. I have a quest in here somewhere. Where is the quest? Must be, is it on the other side? Oh, it's on the other side, I guess. Code Miko. Yeah, they're creepy though. They're creepy. They creep me out. Yes, that's my name. I see people know my name already. But I don't go by Christopher's my first name, so I don't go by my first name. I go by my middle name. But yeah. Yeah, swatted is bad. Like people have been killed. Yeah, people have been killed because of that. I mean, that's just crazy. And the worst part is, you know what the worst part is, Einbei? This is absolutely the worst part. Well, I mean, the worst part would be getting killed. But the next worst part, which is really horrible, is that they will kill your dog. Like, so if you have a streamer and you have a dog and they swat you, if the SWAT team comes in and a dog comes up towards them, they just shoot it. They shoot the dog. So you could be like trying to be an asshole by swatting some. You could get their dog killed. I mean, that's, and I'm not even a big dog lover, but man, that's horrible. That's terrible. If they swatted me and they came in and shot my cats, I would freaking lose my mind. You would have no idea the rage that I would want to wreak havoc on somebody who did that to me. I would want to kill them. You know what I mean? So yeah, I would want to mess them up. And I have lots of guns. So don't come to my door. I will shoot you. You know, I grew up with a brother who was big into guns, and we used to go shooting guns all the time. You know, shoot my car K9, 9mm. We'd shoot his Taurus PT908, which is another 9mm. He had an Uzi 9mm. We'd shoot that. Glock. He's got a Glock. I mean, I shot all these guns. I lived in Chicago for years, man. I used to sleep with a Glock under my bed. You know, well, not the Glock. I slept with the car K9, which I love that gun, by the way. That's a great gun. But yeah, it's just that's swatting is just not acceptable. That they could need to, and if you get caught doing that, like one guy got caught swatting somebody, and I think they put him in prison. For he's in prison, I think. I mean, it's a really bad. It's like a federal crime, I think, to legally, to swat somebody like that. It's like a federal crime. There's a lot of beautiful. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. And there's some Brazilian women, some of the most beautiful women in the world too. At least from what I've heard. Public access to guns. It's our right. The right to bear arms is part of the Constitution of the United States. You know why? Do you know why that exists? Think about there was a country that just recently got overthrown by the people. One of the biggest reasons that exists is to protect the people of the country from a dictatorship, right? So if, like, let's say we got a president in place that was just some kind of psycho and somehow changed the government in a way that the people were being completely like uh, shit on, basically. The right to bear arms allows the people to come to basically overthrow the government. That's one of the biggest reasons that why that exists is to make sure that the government is held in check, And so that's why today, and I don't really want to talk about this more than a couple more minutes, but that's why today, I mean, a lot of people believe that the conspiracy theories are that some of these school shootings in the United States are actually set up by government, some sort of strange factions in the government because they're trying to promote the agenda of taking away the right to bear arms from the American people because obviously they don't want the danger or the risk of the people rising up against them. And that's bullshit conspiracy theory stuff that I really don't want to talk about. That's all I'm going to say on that. All right. So, do we have anything new? Okay. We don't have anything here that we can use, I don't think. We do have Scare Beast. This could come in handy. This actually could come in handy, so let's grab this. Take control of your pet. That could come in handy. We'll grab it, Eli. Zooms in the hunter's vision, only usable outdoors. Nah, that's okay. We can live without that. We can live without that. Alright, Scare Beast. Boom. Done. Actually, yeah, that's fine. You're probably right. Probably right, Joe. Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, yeah, I mean the Brazilian women are very beautiful, yeah. Alright, so let's fly back, I guess. Oh wait, we hit 14? When did we hit 14? Holy crap, I didn't even see when I hit 14. I must have been looking at the stream chat or something. Nice. So here's the deal, and Ironbay's gonna hate this, but it's min-maxing, not min-maxing time. But it's talent time. So I was trying to prioritize my pet first, so I went into endurance training, right? But I was thinking, Savage Strikes would be nice. Increasing the critical strike chance of Raptor Strike could be pretty useful. Now, if you're going to go with Savage Strikes and increase the critical strike chance of Raptor Strike, that's when it's almost beneficial to go with a two-hand weapon. Because if you're going to crit with your Raptor Strike, you're better off getting a really slow two-hand weapon because you can get some pretty big crits with Raptor Strike. But anyways, I was thinking, should I go ahead and jump back into this tree and try to rush in to get Savage Strikes? Because at a certain point in time, this is actually really useful. Or do we want to stick with where I was going here and just go down into the Beast Mastery tree and maybe like improved aspect of the monkey is nice, but I'm not really getting attacked a lot. But again, you're going to get in situations where you're getting attacked by more than one mob, and that's when this is going to be really useful because you are going to have to help your tank by off tanking. So ignorance of your enemy and of yourself will invariably lead to defeat. I'm just looking at more Darkest Dungeon quotes. Survival is a tenuous proposition in a sprawling tomb. True desperation is known only when escape is impossible. You know what would be fun? I would love to get Darkest Dungeon quotes, like audio clips, and and hook those up to keybinds and just play them on stream when I want to do. That'd be kind of fun. It was a sneaky ding because I didn't even see it. Because they didn't receive orders to enter. Parent tried to enter and they shot a taser. At least they shot him with a taser, not a gun. Yeah, but the reason in the United States, I'll just say the reason that in the Constitution that says that we have the right to bear arms is it's to protect the people from the government. That was the primary reason that was put in. People think, oh, people just want guns, so they go around shooting it. That's not it at all. So it's basically to ensure that if need be, the people of America can police the government. All right, let's which is a good thing. So I'm a firm, I'm a believer in that we do have the right to bear arms. We have the right to protect ourselves from a corrupt government, if that were ever to happen. Anyways, enough of that. I don't want to talk about that anymore. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? Change the in-game alerts to those. I would love that to be able to hook up some audio clips like that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure. Like, if I should go ahead and try to rush Savage Strikes. Like, okay, where I'm going with my build is something like this, right? Like, you're going to go something like this. You're going to go in, you're going to get Thick High, which increases the armor rating of your pets by 30%, which is pretty big. We'll put a few points into improved aspect of the monkey, which increases my dodge by 2%. Then we can go ahead and get Bestial Swiftness, so that'll get him into combat, which means faster kill times, right? Fast time to kill, TTK. And then, of course, we're going to go into Unleash Fury and Ferocity. And at this, if we, and then, improved Revive Pet and improved Men Pet are really useful. And actually, I think in my build that I was going to go with, didn't I have a screenshot of it? I thought I did. You definitely think that if you're going to go improve Men Pet, you need to go 2 out of 2 because it goes from 15% to 50%. So it doesn't scale normally. A lot of times when you look at talents, they scale like 1-to-1, or if it's like 15% for 1 point, it would be 30% for 2 points. But that's not the case with Men Pet. It's 50%, and then it goes all the way to 50. So if you're going to do Men Pet, in my opinion, you have to go. It's either all in or not. You got to go all in. You got to put 2 talent points in it. It's just, why put 1 for 15 when you can put 2 for 50? Because it gives it a 50% chance to cleanse, to cure disease, magic, or poisons. This is actually really useful. If you get into a situation where maybe you're jumped by 3 high-level spiders and they're just poisoning you left and right, this would keep your pet alive while he's trying to tank all 3. So it's really, really good. This is level 32, so I guess I'm just trying to figure out when I'm going to jump over into survival, and what's more important to helping me survive. I always believe that having a stronger pet is going to be more important to keeping me allowing me to survive. Because my pet's taking most of the damage anyway, so you might as well make him strong so that he can kill things quickly. Some people would say Spirit Bond, but I think Spirit Bond is garbage. I'm never a fan of anything that increases your 1% of your total health. I just think 1%. I'm like, if I have 1,000 health, what's that like? Is that like 10 health? 10 health ain't nothing. It is nothing. And every 10 seconds, I gotta wait 10 seconds to get 10 health. It's like, no, thank you. So, but this is the build that we were looking at. Let's see. just to flesh this build out. You really only need 4 out of 5 on Frenzy at most. I mean, you could even almost get away with just 3. Improved wing clip, yeah. I'm not a huge fan. Oh yeah, we need counterattack. No, counterattack I don't think's huge. Increase your critical strike chance for all attacks. This I like. Killer Instinct. So I was gonna go with a build kind of like something like this. Can we? Yeah, we can. Let's get rid of the Survivalist. I'd rather have the crit over a little bit extra health. And then, is there anything else we can give up? Not really. Now this is only 3 points, and I don't think, like I think in the build I did yesterday I was putting 5 out of 5. I don't know if we necessarily need 5 out of 5. Again, if you're trying to make it so that your pet's doing all the damage, it's like, do you really need that? And do you really need your dodge to be? But it is very useful when you get like 3 or 4 mobs on you, because then you're going to tank a couple, and your pet's going to tank a couple, and then you have to manage your health and his health, and it starts to get complicated. But it's actually what makes it fun. It's actually, it's more challenging. I think it's more challenging is always going to be more fun. So harder it is, the more fun it is. That's the way I look at it. That's why I like these bizarre challenges like slow and steady and stuff, because it's just more challenging in a way. Okay, so the question is, where do we want to level now? And also, what's my reputation? Oh, man. We're still just friendly. Damn it. I was going to look at the vendor. I forgot. I forgot to show you guys the vendor. Here, I want to run back to Ironforge right quick. I don't know if you guys have seen the leather vendor. I want to show him to you. He's got some really nice stuff. The faction, or the... I guess you wouldn't call him a... Yeah, I guess you call him... What do they call him? Oh, what? Quartermaster. That's what I'm trying to think of. He's like an Ironforge quartermaster that you can buy stuff from with your reputation. But yeah, let's go back to Ironforge real quick. I want to show you guys what... This is pretty cool. Give us something to shoot for. Because at my age, you gotta think ahead. We can do that though, Einbay. Anything I can find off the internet, I can create audio clips from. I've got all the software to rip anything I want, so I can create audio clips of the darkest dungeons, and then when if we had a later version of MSBT, I could set up triggers and alerts and all that stuff. They wouldn't be keybound, but I could set them up on certain things like I could set up my low health warning to say, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. that would get really old really quick though, because it's such a long clip. We could set it up so that maybe it triggers when I'm like at 10% health or something. Because we can set up multiple low health triggers if you want. But that's on later versions of MSBT. The version here in this client, unfortunately, sucks. We don't have that option to make all those custom triggers that way. At least I don't... Yeah, I don't think I can, because it won't let you set up sound files. You can create custom triggers with this version, but you can't attach sound files to them, unfortunately. There's the guy right there. Right there. There he is. Hemming Silverbead, Ironforge Quartermaster. All right, so check this out. There's a mount you can get, an armored Ironforge ramp for 350 gold. We can get an Ironforge tabard once we get to Exalted, which I totally want to get because that's a cool tabard. But check this out. and it's only level 23. Look at these. Look at the gear that you can get. Now you only have to be honored. But look at this boots of the Aeon. It's only 11 silver, 7 strength, 4 agility. How about this one, the tunic of Anvilmar, 7 agility, 9 stamina. And look at the cosmetic look of it's even cool. And here's the belt, level 20, 4 strength, 5 stamina. Gloves, 8 strength, 9 agility. Awesome. And the pants of End. Look at this, 7 strength, 8 agility, 8 stamina. So there you go. We can get this set here once we get honored. And it's cheap too. Like, the prices of these items are very inexpensive. So we can start getting these at level 20. But unfortunately, we can't get them all until we're level 29. It was 20, 23, 26, 27, 29. But eventually we're going to have this full set. And this is really good for melee hunter. You know, the strength. I mean, we're getting a lot of agility and strength. It's going to increase our crit and increase our melee attack power. So this is going to be really good for a melee hunter. Also, of course, good for a rogue, of course. I just wanted to show you because that leather set's pretty cool, actually. Just another one of those neat features of Turtle WoW where they've added in like things like that. So very cool. Very cool. Everybody got quiet. And oh, there's Maverick. Is there a mail set? I don't know. There's not. I mean, the Ironforge, there's just leather. That's the bad part about it, is for whatever reason, there's just leather. So I don't know if there's a mail set. I'm going to ask in guild chat. Maybe somebody knows them say, is there a mail armor set somewhere from a quartermaster? Maybe there is. Maybe there might. I mean, if there's a quartermaster in Ironforge, I'm going to think there's probably a quartermaster in all the major cities, right? I doubt it turns into mail. But all right, so the question is, where do we quest now? I think we've kind of done a lot. Like, we have... Let's see. We have this quest, but these guys at 13 to 14 is pretty scary. This one's too high. This one's kind of too high level up over here. Yeah, I don't really... Yeah, I don't want to do these quests just yet. I think these are a little bit too high level, or they're going to be tricky. I'd rather get up a little bit higher in level before I do those. So, okay, 14. What's a good place to do quests at 14? I guess what, Darkshore? Yeah, we could do Darkshore. Yeah. Why can't we have some meats? Yeah. Meat's back on the table, boys. All right, let's do it. We'll finish out maybe some of our quests in Dolinar, and then we'll go ahead and do Darkshore. Oh, here's the sewing kit. Ah. I was quoting Lord of the Rings, if you didn't catch the reference. Journeyman cook. Ooh. I bet there's probably, if there's an Ironforge quartermaster, I bet you they added a Darnassus, sorry, quartermaster. I'd be curious to look. We'll have to look around and see if we can find one. I'm not sure if it's worth doing these quests here, outside of just getting the, the reputation. But my reputation with Darnassus is friendly, so we're getting pretty close to honored, so it might be worth knocking these out, just on the off chance that there is a quartermaster. that might have like gear that we may want. Because remember, we can wear well, we can't wear mail till 40, right? Yeah, we can. He wants me to get the tumor from Oakenscow. I think we could probably take Oakenscow. Isn't he like 11 elite? I don't know though. He's not 11 elite. I think he's a 9 elite. And we're gonna use our last Voodoo Claw, I think, on Oakenscow. Yeah, my pet's tanking this guy up good. That's what I'm talking about. Anubis is quite the tank. Let's go ahead and get the Crown of Earth. We should probably get the strange fruited plant too. How hard? It wasn't that hard. I grew up pretty poor though. My parents got divorced when I was young, when I was like 5, and my mom raised us by herself pretty much. So my mom was raising. I had 3 brothers and a sister, so my mom was raising 5 kids by herself. So we were very poor. Never had any money. And I went to a pretty rich high school, so all my friends had brand new cars and everything, and I didn't even have a car. You know what I mean? They're all driving around in brand new Mustangs and stuff or whatever. Back then, brand new Toyota Celica, which was a cool car back in 1986. And I had no money, so I had no car. But yeah, it wasn't like super hard or anything. I mean, I had a great mom. My mom is great. Sorry, she's 86 years or 36. Yeah, she's 86. Still kicking. Just imagine how, like, in Dragonflight, the dragon flying or the Drakthir flying is like almost twice as fast as the fastest mount in retail now. So imagine how fast you can traverse the world. It's sickening how fast you're going to be able to fly. What's up, Looney? Oh, I make you sob. I'd pay. Yeah, I had a very strong mom. She used to yell a lot, but if you were raising 5 kids by yourself, you'd yell too. Trust me, you'd be yelling too. It is not easy raising 5 kids by yourself. So yeah, no, my mom was fantastic. I was a big tennis player when I was young. Like really, I used to play tennis like 4 hours a day every day. And I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Nick Bollettieri Tennis Academy, but a very famous tennis academy, of course. And my mom even offered to send me to Nick Bollettieri Tennis Academy when I was like, when I was like 15, and she didn't know much about tennis, but I said, first off, I said, you probably can't even afford that. But the fact that she even offered just shows you how awesome my mom is, right? And I told her, I said, hey, if I was 6 foot, I said, if I was at least 6 foot tall and we would have thought about doing that, maybe 4 years sooner, I said, yeah, I would have went. But I was too old. 15's too old to be going off trying to become a professional tennis player. I did martial arts too. I did a form of, oh, here we go. I did a form of Okinawan karate called Wataru. Everybody join the party. Come on. All right. Yeah, I did Wataru. God, I can't even spell it anymore. Well, of course, it's Ru. Wadoru. There we go. This is the martial arts that I learned when I was a kid. It's one of the 4 major karate styles. It was founded by Hironori Otsuka. Style itself places emphasis on not only striking, but tai sabaki, joint locks, and throws. It has its origins within Tomari Te karate. Oh yeah, it was also influenced by Shotokan and Shito-ryu. So, but yeah, Wataru is the form of karate I learned. Yeah, now I'm a professional player. Yeah, I was big into tennis. I was really good. I could serve over 100 miles an hour, and I'm only 5'8". Sorry, Looney, I'm not going to translate that to height in whatever it is in fucking metric system, centimeters or whatever. But yeah, I'm only 5'8", and I can serve over 100 miles an hour. So, and I probably just what do I have to convert that to kilometers per hour for you too? Probably. Fucking Europeans, man. Kilometers, centimeters, kilograms. You guys are gonna have to figure it out. I'm streaming. I'm playing the game here. I can't stop every couple seconds to convert shit. It's gonna slow me down. Actually, I'm about 5'9". Yeah, actually, I'm 5'9". So let's see. I'm just under 5'9". So 5'9". And what'd you say in what meters? I am 1.75 meters tall, and I could 100, and I could serve at 160 over 160 kilometers per hour, which is pretty good for someone who's not super tall. And that's when I was like 15, so I'm sure now I can serve it much, much faster now because I'm, way stronger now than I was when I was 15. Unless against your genetics. Do we want to kill Ursa the Mauler? I mean, I don't really want to run all the way over there. I'm certainly not going to do this one. Ferocious Street Meter. Guess we can knock this one out. Hey you, hey you. I don't know. I don't want to do... I'm not going to do Ursel. Because I don't want to run all the way over here. And we're not going to do the Ferocious... We're not going to do... Let's see. We're not going to do this one. We can do this one, though. That's pretty close. I lost against your genetics? Probably. Yeah. If I tell you what, if I got into tennis earlier, and if I was taller, if I was taller by about, let's say 4 inches, yeah, I would have definitely tried to go become a professional tennis player. But that was a long time ago. One thing I've always had, though, one thing I've always been extremely good at is hand-eye coordination. I have incredibly good hand-eye coordination, and I have very fast reflexes. I'm not fast like running speed fast. Like I'm just like above average, like for like sprinting, straight line like sprinting. But I have incredibly quick reflexes and incredibly good hand-eye coordination. That's why when I played tennis, even though I wasn't super tall, I did a lot of serve and volley. And I would come to the net because I just had such good hand-eye coordination. I could volley very well. Now this guy's gonna kill the guy I need. Ah. Oh well. Let's kill everybody. Kill them all. He just killed the guy I needed. Oh, man. But that's why I was so good in FPS. Like, when I played Unreal Tournament. When I played Unreal Tournament in 1999, the 1999 version, I was, like, almost pro level. Like, I was so good. Like, I actually played 8 hours a day. From, like, 1999 to about 2000, I actually almost played... I'd probably from 6 to 8 hours of Unreal Tournament every single day. I was insane. I loved that game like more than life itself, I would get up in the morning, play for an hour, then I would take a shower, go to work, and then my work was right by where I live, so I'd go to work, and then at noon I'd come home for lunch and I'd play for an hour. Then I'd go back to work, and then when I got off at 5, I'd come home, eat dinner, and then around 6 I would go from 6 to midnight, which would be like 6 hours. And so, hour before work, hour lunch, and like 6 hours after work, man. And I'd be like, I'd play like 8 hours a day. And I did that for like 2 or 3 years straight. So, of course, when you do that, you're going to be good. But on top of the fact that I have incredibly good reflexes and hand-eye coordination, I was amazingly good at that game. My brother's friends would come over and watch me. I lived with my brother in Chicago. and we had a big gaming area set up where we'd have like like LAN parties and shit. And his friends would come over and watch me play in a tournament. And just the look on their faces. Their jaws would hit the floor because I was so good, And one guy said he just looked at me and he goes, Julian, he goes, you're a fucking god. I was just like, yeah, I go pretty much, pretty much at this game, I'm pretty much a god. Oh, those were the days, though. I mean, I was so good that when I came into servers, people knew my name, right? So when I came into a server, and I always played capture the flag, right? So when I came into a server and people saw my name, they would be like, the other team would just say, "Oh, we're gonna lose now. The game's over. We already lost. The game hasn't even started, but we lost because Elaine Tricon's here, man. It's all over, man." Oh, good times, man. Yeah, Melee Hunter, Brian. Yeah, but like my hand-eye coordination and my twitch reflexes that carried over from tennis, actually. All those years of playing tennis even made my hand-eye coordination and twitch reflexes even better. Especially all the serve and volley I did. I made me even better with my twitch reflexes. And actually, I would actually say that anybody who wants to be a competitive FPS gamer should play tennis or like ping pong. I mean, because that stuff it actually really helps your reflexes, in a good way. So we need to kill this dude. He should be respawning fairly quickly. Yeah, Melee Hunter, Brian. And slow and steady. Exhaustion. I cannot get rest time. I'm only getting 50% from kills because I'm on slow and steady. And I can only melee. I can't use any kind of ranged weapons. Yes, table tennis, same thing. Whatever. Ping pong, table tennis. The table tennis, which I'm also really good at. Although I'm not as good as I could be because I never learned how to hold the paddle correctly. I didn't hold it like the Asians do, and I was very good. But then I met a guy who was a Chinese guy, and I played him in table tennis, and holy crap, I learned what being really good really is. Holy shit, my pet's hungry. I'm not paying attention. Poor pet's over here dying from starvation. You didn't want to be a geek? Well, 16 hours per day is 16 hours per day is excessive. Like if you were going to be like a professional FPSer, 8 hours a day is more than enough. Trust me, that's more than enough. You don't need to go more than that. If you're going more than that, you're going to just burn yourself out. You still got to get sleep, man. Yeah, I played beer pong in college, but I always thought it was disgusting. The idea of knocking these dirty ping pong balls into a cup of beer and then drinking the beer is pretty disgusting. But then we used to do shit like make Wapatuli parties, which is like fruit punch with all kinds of clear alcohol mixed in, and we used to make that in our bathtub because we threw parties in college at my dorm, not my dorm, but at the house I lived in. Me and my roommates, I was 6 other guys in the house, and we actually paid our rent. We paid a lot of our rent just by all the money we made by throwing parties. And we used to clean. Of course, we cleaned the bathtub really good. We scoured it really clean, and we would literally fill it up with fruit punch, fill it up with fruit, like like apples and oranges, and I don't remember what else we put in there. And then literally, it was a Wapatuli party, and then basically people who came to the party would buy, they bought beer cups for the party, right? So they could get beer, but they would also bring any bottle of clear alcohol. So people would be bringing like vodka or like Everclear, and just dump it into the bathtub. Oh man, those are some pretty hazy days. I went to a college that was a big time party school, so there was I drank like way too much, way too much in college. Actually, I sat down and figured it out once, and figured out that I had alcohol in my system. Like when I was in college, I sat down and figured out how many hours like how often was there alcohol in my blood when I was in college, and I figured it was probably almost like 80%. Like almost 80% of the time when I was in college, there was probably like some alcohol in my system. It was insane. No, we just drank a lot. I mean, it was college, man. It was a good time, a lot of fun. All right, don't want to do that. What's this unforeseen consequences? This is this another new area? This looks like another new area, guys. This quest here, level 11. Let's do this quest and see what it is. It looks like another new area, new Turtle Walk quest. I don't think I've ever been to a cave over here. This looks new to me. Let's check it out. Oh yeah. Well, my dad was an alcoholic, so my dad was an alcoholic, and my dad's dad was an alcoholic, and my dad's brother was an alcoholic. So addiction runs in my family. So how do I get to? Okay, it's further down. So this is definitely a new area in Turtle WoW. This was not. I don't remember this in regular vanilla. This path here. This is new. Actually, it almost feels like this was added in a later version of WoW. I can't remember. No, probably not. Probably not. I think this is new to Turtle WoW. Was it always there? But there was never this quest. This quest was not here in Vanilla WoW. This quest here was not here in Vanilla WoW. No way. Because I would have remembered it. And I don't remember it. Watch out for rares, oh you bastard. What? Level 20? Oh, he's just a protector. I was getting nervous because it was red, and I was like, "Is he gonna attack me?" No, he's a friendly. He's a friendly. Yeah, see this here. Was this always here? Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. All right. Let's find out. Yeah, this is custom. Let's find out. I mean, the area might have been here, but I don't. I remember there being this area. It seems familiar to me, like I've seen it somewhere else, but certainly not in Vanilla WoW, right? Yeah, see, it's here. See, it's here. Yeah, see, this is. I remember this being here. I just don't think there was a quest here. So yeah, so I was right. I do remember it being there, but I don't think there was ever this quest that we're about to do in Vanilla WoW. So I think maybe later on in another version of WoW they add. Yeah, I remember it. I remember seeing it. I think what it was in original Vanilla. I remember going up here before, but I think there was nothing up here. I think you'd go up here and there was just nothing here. I think one of the things that I've seen Turtle WoW has done is they've taken areas of the map that look like Blizzard originally meant to do something with those areas of the map, but they didn't. Because I've seen a couple things where they've been quested areas that were kind of areas of the game that look like Blizzard was planning to do something there, but they never did. You know, perfect example of that is over here, like or see wetlands is the airfield. Remember the airfield? Obviously, Blizzard created the airfield here, and they obviously meant to do something with it, but they never did. Like in Vanilla WoW, like if you go up here, there's really nothing there, but there's a flight master. He's there. The flight master's there in Vanilla WoW, but he's not. You can't interact with him. You can't fly to him. But Turtle WoW knew this was here, and they actually implemented it. You can actually fly to this flight master, and there's actually quests here you can do, and there's mobs here you can kill. So that's what Turtle WoW I think has done in a lot of cases is done modified areas of the game that obviously Blizzard had meant to do something with them, but they just never did. Maybe they ran out of time. Look, this goes all the way through. You know. I remember wall climbing. Yeah, yeah, I remember wall climbing. Yep. Yeah, let's see what this quest is all about. A shadow lurks unseen that may blah 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 that has made my sisters impatient and aggressive. If Malos can conclude his research, then this will only be of help to me as well. I have seen this tree ant that he speaks about, withered and twisted, wandering the forest down below the cliffside. It looks haunted, as if nature itself has twisted its very mind and made it hostile to the world. It walks from the eastern side of the Wellspring Lake up and down the hillside. Bring this information to Malos. Perhaps he may make some use of it. Okay. I think Einbei's missing out. I think Einbei needs to come in here and play Turtle WoW more. He needs to get over his fear of the old client. Well, apparently Einbei doesn't know how to set up a client because it wasn't running smoothly for him. If ever you said the girl didn't know how to set up a stream, I'm gonna rag on Einbei for saying he can't set up his client because apparently the game was a little bit. Oh, you said it ran smooth for you, but it looked like other people weren't running smoothly. Destroy the distorted tree ant and bring its withered roots to Malos. Cloth. Well, I mean, even though this is cloth, it's way better. It's better than my gloves, even though it's just cloth. Yeah, I said so. You said it was smooth, but it looked like other people were like choppy, subpar. I'm base too picky. You must embrace the oldness. You must embrace the old client. Damn it, my pet's freaking hungry again. Pet, you are man. He needs to. His loyalty level needs to go up. He's still unruly. He's only loyalty level 2. We need to get him up to loyalty level 3. We're still way too low to rank up his bite. Warhammer Online. Oh, but that doesn't really run. This client runs better than Warhammer Online, dude. As far as smoothness, this runs way better than Warhammer Online. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm sure that if I turn on PvP, my pet will never be hungry. So I think we're looking for some sort of treant. Here he is, distorted treant. Yeah, I have good. I like this. I like Turtle WoW. Like I said, when I first played Turtle WoW, it definitely was a lot worse. I mean, the client definitely didn't run as good. It still doesn't run. It's still not the best client, like vanilla client, but it definitely runs better than it used to. Oh, you hitting that Iron Bay? All right, man. I'll see you, dude. 6 a.m. for you. What's only 1 a.m. here? Have a good one, man. Have a good one. Let's go turn this quest. I don't think I'll be able to get back up here, so we have to go around probably. And don't die, right? Don't die. Damn. Can't get up that way. I think I'm going the wrong way too. This way's the wrong way too. Shit. Ah, figures. Wait a minute. That's got to be the right way. Oh, it's through here. That's I'm such an idiot. I'm looking for the dual wielding. Yeah, level 20 is a good DPS increase because I'll be able to dual wield. So yeah, that's huge. And yeah, I'm just looking for we're forward to better gear too. We need if we can get dual wield, and then what we'll do is we'll try to trade with people in the guild to get like I did before with the rogue. We're gonna try to trade leather for sharpening stones, so that we can get a bunch of sharpening stones. Because sharpening stones are pretty easy to make, so we should be able to find somebody to make me a bunch of sharpening stones, and then we'll try to keep our weapons sharp. Yeah, the speed boost too helps. Yep. But by 20, my mount should be. It's probably not going to be as fast as my speed as my aspect to the cheetah though. 0.5%. So like at level 20 will be at only 10% increase mount speed. So 900 experience. So yeah, these cloth gloves are better. They're only cloth, but they're better than the leather. We can add a little bit of armor to them. But we get 2 agility and 3 intellect, which is good for a hunter, so. Ooh, loyalty level, finally. Let's see. There, he's submissive. Nice. Now I got 26 training points. Yeah, but now the pet's not going to be eating so much. Thank God. Thai immigration office? Yeah. Well, that's kind of ridiculous. They're just doing their job, I guess, but it's kind of annoying. Thailand's cheap. I wish I was a big streamer who had tons of, had like 400,000 subs, and I would just move to Thailand. I would do the lazy peon, move to Thailand. Thailand's so much cheaper to live in.
Can I assist you?
I don't know. Yeah. What the heck? What is going on with this girl? Oh my God. Oh my God. I wish Iron Bay was still here. Uh, a paradise for digital nomads. See, there's a cute Brazilian girl. This is a... Oh, that's a ladyboy. Damn. Looks like a pretty girl. Looks like a pretty girl, but it's a ladyboy. Yeah, well, there you go. Already says heavy linen. Crazy.
Greetings. Be careful. My goods are of the highest quality.
Look at my wolf. We'll see if we can get him to run on the up on the. We did get him to run up out here on the ledge. Big sneeze.
You got my attention.
I'm so tempted to do fishing, but it's just, yeah. Oh, we need this. Yeah, the pinchy crawlers. Okay, cool, cool. What are the quests we have? Um, oh, the Crown of Earth. One thing I would love to see him do in Turtle WoW is increase the quest size and the quest log size. I mean, 20 has always been just way too small. There's nothing more annoying than not being able to pick up quests because your quest log's full. Most other MMOs don't have that issue. I think the quest log should be 30. My pet is always hungry. I don't know if I should go into survival or not. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna rush Savage Strikes because it's gonna be fun to be able to crit with some of these abilities. Few Murlocs, a little bit of Murloc action. Alright, what do we got next? Let's head back to town. Turn these quests in. Let's go ahead and grab all the other quests. Actually, we do have to find crab. Let's go ahead and get this one. Damn. Yeah, I have thought about it. I have thought about going to back to Chicago because I actually love Chicago. Um, but the reason I don't is because I have a really good job. Like my job is a really like the company I work for, I really like. So as long as my company's gonna, as long as my company will have me, I'm gonna work for them, and I'd love to work for my company until I retire, which is about another 14 years. So if I can work for my company for another 14 years and retire, then at that point in time, I'll definitely move. I don't want to live in Florida anymore, so I'm not a, so I would like to, yeah, definitely want to move somewhere. I don't know where. Probably not Chicago anymore because I don't know if I want to be in the big city. Although I love Chicago, it's a great city. But I don't think I want to be in a. I think when you get older, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but a lot of people when they get older, they don't want to be in a super congested, crowded area. You want to go to an area that's a little bit more laid back, just more relaxed. And so I'll probably move to. I'd like to move to Tennessee. So my mother lives in Tennessee, so I would like to move to Tennessee. You're in classic Broward County, gotcha. Well, yeah, they won't let me. Like my company doesn't let me work. I have to be in the Tampa Bay proper area, even though I work from home because I'm supposed to work in the office about 2 days a week, but because of COVID, we just really haven't. But I'll probably start working in the office 1 to 2 days a week next week. Actually, next week will probably be my first day back in the office in over 2 years. I don't know if I don't know if I really want to go Savage Strikes. Nah, I'm not gonna. It's so tough. I'm not gonna go Savage Strikes. I don't think. I think we're gonna continue down the pet tree. I should have known better than to try to go into survival. I just don't think it makes sense. Then we will go into survival eventually. Broward County. I'm in Pinellas County. Shit. I can't even get this yet. I forgot. Still have to do the turtle. So that's kind of a waste of time doing that, but that's okay. A little bit of XP, I guess. Level 15. Thanks, Lenny. Level 15, man. Yep, 5 levels to go. Yeah, at 20 we should get dual. 20 is a big level because we get speed increase, and then we also get dual wield, I believe. So it's a big level for me. I play guitar. I also like to draw. And I like to read. But I play WoW now mostly just to take my mind off of things that I don't really want to think about. I play guitar a lot. Um, I mean, I like rock and blues. My favorite band's Smashing Pumpkins. Also like Red Hot Chili Peppers. Um, but yeah, I like all kinds of music. But yeah, my favorite band's definitely probably the Smashing Pumpkins. But yeah, Chili Peppers. Favorite guitar player would be John Frusciante from the Chili Peppers. I also like some old stuff. I like Boston. Um, I like Soundgarden. I like Ministry, KMFDM, U2, Arcade Fire. I mean, I could list off tons of bands. I love the lighting. The lighting right here in the water looks really cool, doesn't it? Just looks cool. Let's see if we can get a. No, let's see green. I don't want to drown here. So hold on one second. There we go. Like I don't want to drown. Yeah, I mean I play WoW because it just takes my mind off other things that I don't want to think about. So especially. And it's fun. I've always enjoyed playing video games, especially MMOs. Yeah, I mean, I have a guitar next to me right here. I mean, there's a guitar and a guitar stand sitting right next to me, and then I have another guitar stand to the right of my computer desk here that has about 5 guitars on it. I might have, I don't know if I have a picture of it here. I probably do. Let's see. This girl just keeps messaging me. I don't know. There's something weird about that girl, so I'm kind of gonna give her. There's something weird about her. I don't know what's going on. Let's see pictures. Here's my cat. This is my cat, Osiris. You can see. We call that little white spot on his belly his secret treasure. He like he doesn't like it if you touch him anywhere in his body and his stomach except for that little white spot. It's like right on his lower abdomen. He loves if you rub his I call it the secret treasure. And let's see. Here's one guitar I bought recently that I ended up not liking, and I actually sold it for. I bought this for 1,300. I ended up selling it. I ended up selling it for 1,300. And look at that bastard. Here's the dog. Here's our dog. That's when he was a puppy. Let's see. This is when I was mucking around with Star Citizen and doing the dual controllers, but I didn't like it. It just didn't work very well. I didn't like it. Here's my truck. Here's my truck. Love that truck. And let's see. I was hoping I'd have a picture of my guitar stands, but no. Lazy cats. Here's me just sketching. This is me just sketching out some trees and shit. You know, just whatever. Yeah, I don't see any guitars in there. Hmm. Well, a lot of those posts aren't mine. I mean, a lot of those posts in that channel weren't me. They were other people. So. Usually I post those images when people ask, Looney. People say, what's your cats look like? And that's, you know, that's why I post those images, because people ask me what they look like. Let's go ahead and turn in the turtle quest. Yeah, I'm surprised. I know I've got a picture of those guitar stands on there. Maybe it was in a different area. I see Looney posted an add-on. Name Nom Reeb, Nom Power, increase the cast efficiency. Hmm. You got 2 Fender Strats? Oh shit. I have 3 Fender Strats and probably like 5 or 6 Telecasters. Yeah, come on, why am I missing this jump? And then a few others. I actually sold a bunch of guitars recently because I just wasn't using them. My wife was getting sick of. She's like, you got all these guitars in the closet taking up space. You're not really playing them. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. So, so I just got. There were certain ones I didn't really like them anymore, so I just got rid of them. Mail. Ooh, leather waist. 39 just yeah, it's actually an upgrade. There's a wand. I can probably just give that to someone in the guild. They could probably use it. Oh yeah, Sam Mesh is my favorite guitar store because all the guitars, most of the guitars I bought recently, I bought a few off Reverb, but most of the guitars I buy are off Sam Ash because the Sam Ash here in Clearwater is just a nice, it's a good place. That would be north of Clearwater. That would be Tarpon Springs. Tarpon Springs is all the Greek restaurants. And Tarpon Springs. But there are Greek restaurants in Clearwater, but Tarpon Springs is where a lot of the stuff's, a lot of the Greek stuff in Tarpon Springs. Yeah. Oh, you mean I'm sorry, you meant the Sam Ash. Yes, you're correct. I'm sorry, Harry, I misunderstood. Yeah, the Sam Ash that I go to is the one it's in a really cool old building. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. This is the Sam Ash I go to. Here, let's see. I want to see if they have a picture of the outside. Like, here's the inside. Yeah, it's a really cool building actually. Um, Here's like the acoustic section. Where's the electric section? This is outside. I don't see a shot of the electric guitar area. No, this is still like outside in the middle area. Here's kind of a shot of the electric guitars. Yeah, they've done like a wide view, but yeah, there's the wall of electric guitars. Here goes another shot. I've bought a lot of guitars from these guys. They're nice people. The manager here is really nice. The manager of this sandwich is so cool. He actually let me go back into the back where all the guitars that they don't have out on the floor are like still in boxes and shit. He even let me go back and pick out some of the guitars out of the boxes and play them. You know, ones that weren't even on the floor yet. Because, well, I'm a good customer though. I've bought a lot of stuff from these guys. Yeah, I was trying to see if there's a picture of the outside, like what you're saying. Here, let's do this. Ah! I'm trying to get it to go to, no, that's not what I want. I don't want to rotate the view. Oh, I think I just have to go down. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Yeah, here it is. So this is the Samash, and yes, they do have these pillars here. It's easy to find it because it's got this huge, massive tree in front of it. This tree, you don't really see the scale. This tree is huge. But yeah, it's a really cool building. I'm not sure what it used to be. But yeah, and there's even like little Greek-looking like kind of statues. There's more pillars. Actually, it's a really, really old building. In fact, the roof over here is leaking really badly, and they're currently doing some work on it. But yeah, that's it. Sam Ash, yep. That's a really good Sam Ash. If you want to go to a good Sam Ash, I would go to that one. If Randy Ramone still manages that story. No, it's not Randy. No, I don't think so. Hold on a second. I don't know if they have the manager. Yeah, his name's not Randy, I don't think. Where's the It's Danny Russo. This is the guy. This guy here, Danny Russo. And this guy's the one I was just telling you about. This is the guy that let me go back in into the back of the store and like check out, inventory that wasn't even on the floor yet, But yeah, that guy Randy, he's a really good guy, like really good guy. $85. What am I at? 66? Crap. I tell you what, this slow and steady is just that. It is slow. Man. I knew I had a recipe in here. Hmm.
Aye. Off with you.
I need a weapon upgrade. Here, you want to? I'll tell you what. I'll take a picture. Where's my phone? Oh, my phone's over there. I was gonna say I'd take a picture of my new strat. If you want to see my new strat, here, let me grab my phone. All right, here you go. Here's my new strat that I just bought, like this one right here. I just bought this strat about 2 weeks ago. Actually, 3 weeks ago. And this is a 60s Vintera strat, but actually this strat is awesome. I love this strat. And I never was a big fan of green really, but actually after getting, and I love the aged kind of cream looking pickup covers and the knobs and the switches and stuff like that. I would love to basically like relic the pick guard, but I'm just gonna leave it alone. But yeah, this guitar is really nice. Actually, the Vintera line of Strats and Tellies is, even though it's made in Mexico, they're just really well made. The only problem with that Strat is it is a 7.25 radius, which isn't my favorite radius, but I've got another Strat that's 7.25, so it definitely doesn't bother me too much. But my favorite radius is 9.5. Compound's pretty good. 16's a bit flat, though. I would like a compound radius to go from 7.25 at the nut, the net, and then make its way down to 12 at like the 22nd fret. So I'd say 9.5. I would say 9.5 to 12 would be probably my favorite radius if I could get it. If I could do like a custom radius that was like that size, that would probably be my favorite. Because I think 16 is just too... I don't want 16. That's too flat. Even 12 is almost getting too flat for me. I like a little bit of roundness to it. Yeah, I know Warmoth necks. I've played on some of them. Not my favorite necks. But yeah, they might have a custom. Is that what you're saying? They might have like a custom. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I'm fine. The thing that I found out, and I've bought lots of guitars in my life, like probably 30 guitars I've purchased over the years, maybe 40, I don't know, a lot. And I've played all different types of brands. The thing I found out that I like Fenders the best. I've played lots of guitars, and I may have only bought 30 or 40, but I've played hundreds of different guitars in guitar stores. And the one thing I found out is that I just love Fender guitars. I love Fender Strats. I love Fender Tellys. Like, when I put them in my hands, they just feel right, you know what I mean? I've had Les Pauls, Paul Reed Smiths, and I just don't like them as much, man. I do like 335s. I had a Casino. I had an Epiphone Elitist Casino, which is made in Korea. It was like a $1,500 guitar, and I got rid of it not because I loved that the fretboard was really good. The guitar was great, sounded great, but the problem is it was a Casino, so it wasn't like a 335 where you have that center block of wood in the middle. So it really like just distorted too much. I mean, like, it blew up under you if you put it on an amp and turned it up at all. It just kind of blew up. It was like crazy distortion. It breaks up. But anyways, let's go ahead and head down and take these quests out. I had a custom Les Paul once a long time ago that I sold, and I only sold it because this was years ago, and I was like kind of hard up for money. And I bought the guitar for, I think, $2,500. And I ended up selling it for like $2,000, which I hate because this is back when guitars were... It wasn't really a seller's market like it is now. Like now, I mean, that guitar now would it be worth $4,000 at least. I could have sold it for $4,000 today. But back then I sold it and got like... I think I got like $1,800 for it maybe, actually. But yeah, now it's a seller's market. Like now, if you want to sell guitars today, you can make some good money. It was a Les Paul red glitter, from the custom shop. So basically, it was like a Les Paul, the one with the zebra humbuckers, classic. It was basically a Les Paul classic with zebra humbuckers with a custom finish, a limited edition custom finish. So let's see if I can find it real quick. But it's got to be one with the zebra humbuckers, so... It's really, and it's hard to find. You don't see too many like it. This is the finish, though. It's all, like, see this finish here, this glitter? It's like that. It's this looks really glittery because of the camera, the light. I mean, in real life, it doesn't glitter that much just because they got a camera flash that's hitting it. But and this is also looking at this. This looks like a classic. Yeah. So it's modeled off a Les Paul Classic. So this is basically what it was, but it had zebra humbucker. So the pickup covers were removed. It didn't have the metal covers on it. So that, but that was pretty much probably it. Now this is they're saying this is a Les Paul Standard though. See, that's a Les Paul Standard. Mine was a classic. So mine would be worth more than that one. I wonder if we can find it on Reverb. Yeah, it's like this one's going for 5,190. You know? And one, yeah, so it's basically like this red glitter. Although this one looks like shit compared to mine. You know what? Hold on a second. I might be able to get a picture. Hold on a second. I've got a picture of it, actually. Give me 1 second here. There it is. Yep, I had a picture of it all along. There you go. This was it. It even had the clear pick guard. So this is a Les Paul custom shop red sparkle with zebra humbuckers. It's basically a Les Paul classic. This guitar retail was like $32.99 retail, I think, or 30. It might have even been $34.99. And I actually bought it in Chicago at Guitar Center on Belmont. And beautiful, beautiful guitar. But I was really hard. This is a long time ago. I mean, this is back in like 2000, you know? And I was hard up for money, and I never played it. It was super heavy. I don't really like Les Pauls that much, and I sold it because I was moving. I was like moving from Chicago to Florida. I didn't have a lot of money at the time. I needed money to help pay for the moving, and so I sold it. And I wish I wouldn't have. You know, that guitar I sold for about $1,800. I guarantee you today, I would get easily $4,000, or if not more, for that guitar easily. It wouldn't even be hard to get that much money for that guitar because it's really rare. Like you won't see like that guitar on Reverb. You won't see that one on Reverb very often because they only made a couple hundred. And people were weird with Les Pauls, you know. Oh my god, my quest log's full. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's abandon this one for now. I demonetized my stream by playing some of these soundtracks, but I was sick of listening to, I was tired of listening to Skyrim music. Needed something different. So you guys need to donate some money because I just demonetized my stream to play better music. Or to play different music. Do you guys ever see that video with you guys? Do you guys know who McConnell is? You know Asmongold and the guy McConnell that he talks to all the time? I don't know if you guys ever saw it. McConnell basically went into this rant. And I guess this was like about 2 or 3 years ago. Where he was on stream. And people on the stream... Yeah, like I don't like the guy. I think he's a douchebag. I mean, I'll straight up tell you right now, I think McConnell's a total douchebag. I mean, big time douchebag. I think he's a fucking weird douchebag, basically. I mean, maybe he's a nice guy in real life. Maybe he probably is a nice guy. But he comes across as a douchebag, right? But the one thing he did, which in my mind is kind of inexcusable, is he was streaming, and people in his stream were asking him to play us like certain games. And he kind of went off, and he says, well, I'll play the game if you subscribe to the channel, or I'll play the game if you donate money. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, it could be an act for sure. But he's like, I'll play that. But he was basically went off this whole rant of like, he's like, you guys are here to support me, not me support you. And he just all this like shit, like, you know, if you want me to do what you want, you need to give me something for it. That's what he basically said. He's like, you need to, if you want me to play your game you want, you need to do something for me. He's like, you need to give me some money, or you need to subscribe to my channel. And it was just a big bullshit rant. I was like, holy fuck, this guy's an asshole. You know what I mean? Because if people come and watch your stream, like if people come and watch my stream on YouTube, even if they don't subscribe, um, and if they don't subscribe or donate, they're still helping my channel, because the more people that watch you stream, the higher up, the more likely, YouTube is going to recommend your stream. You know what I mean? And the more people that watch your stream, the more just exposure you get. Those people may talk to you about your stream with other people, right? So to sit there and say that you need to subscribe and give me money before I'm going to do anything for you is a really horrible, attitude to take. My favorite part about that was that Ninja called him out. Ninja basically called him out. I wish I could find the actual rant, so you can see how much of a dick he sounded like. I wish I could find it. It's really hard to find. You can find where Ninja basically does a video like kind of calling him out, but I think the original one, I'm sure whatever it was, that he took it down. I mean, McConnell knew that he fucked up because you can't find it. It's like not there. I did see it once though. Maybe this is it.
Okay, that's enough people.
Okay.
So a couple days ago.
So that he looks like such a douchebag. Of course, Asmongold had to stream and put him on there and try to like redeem him, make him look like, And so he gets on there and apologizes. There's no excuse for that though. Here's the one thing, I'm 52 years old and I've lived, a pretty long time, right? And one thing I've learned, and this is not going to be 100% true, of course, but one thing I've learned is people don't really change that much. People don't really change that much. Once you hit the age of even maybe 20, people just don't change that much. So if someone's a kind of a dick at age 20, they're probably always going to be a dick. You know what I mean? If someone's a liar, if they go around lying to people, they're probably always going to be a liar. People, that's why Alex Central, I think, is a total douchebag, because he sits there and he lies all the time. And he even did a stream where he said it's okay to lie on a job application. He actually said, they're like, well, how do you apply for a job you have no experience? And he's like, well, I just lie. You know what I mean? He's like, I just lie. And I'm telling you right now, it's not a good idea to go around lying your way through life. That's just not a good way to go. Lies are usually going to catch up and backfire. But anyways, if you're a liar, at some point in your life, you're probably always a liar. If you're a dick, you're probably always going to be a dick. People just don't change that much. And so for McConnell in his stream to basically start being a total asshole to his streamers, to his fan base, people that are watching him stream, to be a total asshole to them and tell them that they need to give him money or he's not going to do anything for them. Like, I'm entertaining you. You need to give me money. That's what you're here for. He was belittling his audience and basically just saying that I don't give a shit about you. You're just here to give me money. Basically what he was saying. And for him to for Asmongold to pull him on his stream and for him to apologize, and even his apology was weak ass shit. It was weak sauce, right? Listen to this weak apology, right? So here's what Ninja said. Ninja's 100% right.
And so
another streamer.
McConnell put that shit out there, and Ninja had to set him straight.
Yeah, Alex Central's a horrible liar. And let's go ahead and log out real quick because I don't want to get killed while I'm showing this, but we're doing pretty good though. It is. I think that the title of the achievement is perfect, slow and steady, because that's what it feels like. It is a slow leveling speed, but it is a steady. The bar is moving. It's just very slow. But Asmongold has a persona. If you watch, here, check this out. Just to show, this will be fun. See if we can find it.
What's up? It's your boy Asmongold.
So if you listen to Asmongold here, he hasn't really developed his persona, his character, really.
I was on MMO Champion a bit ago, and I was reading some stuff about how
You can also tell he's really uncomfortable in front of the camera here.
like Warcraft is losing subscribers and a bunch of stuff like that. And I figured I would kind of give my take on it because I've been playing World of Warcraft since 2006, and I've been playing the Warcraft series since about 2000. Oh, what a joke! 1996. 1996. I've been playing the Warcraft series. I remember when Arthas wasn't even born.
So you compare this to like this Asmongold.
Put that shit out there. And Ninja had to set him straight.
He's being more deliberate with the way he talks. He's trying to deliver it as if he's delivering a speech. You know what I mean?
Who was kind of complaining and kind of raging in his chat for not subscribing, not donating. If you're not subscribing or donating, screw you. And
and that's basically what McConnell did. He said, if you're not subscribing to my channel and you're not donating, I think he even said "fuck you" to the people in his stream. Like, fuck you. I'm not gonna do anything for you. Fuck you. I think he even said that. I wish I could find the original video.
I don't know what it is, but that mindset is just so horribly toxic.
Yep.
Having a lot of viewers
disgusting
who don't subscribe. Let's say you have 700 viewers, 200 are subbed, 500 aren't. Those 500 viewers that aren't subbed are following your channel.
Yep.
They might be telling their friends about your channel.
Of course.
They are active members of your chat.
Absolutely.
And that means that they're engaging in your chat, having an engaging chat.
Very
they're
true.
Important for being a streamer. They might be telling
That's actually really true. So like if you have when you guys talk to each other, like Moloko, when you and like Looney are having conversations with each other, that's good for my channel, right? Because what happens is the more people that come and watch the stream, if they see people in the chat talking to each other, they're going to feel more comfortable about striking up conversations with people in the chat. And then what happens is that all kind of snowballs, right? And then you're not even talking to me anymore. You're just talking to other people in the chat. And then you make friends with people that commonly come to my stream. You all start to build relationships. And that's what he's saying here is that, having an active chat is really good for your channel. And it is, because all the people that go to Asmongold stream, there's probably a lot of the same people go there, and they talk probably to each other. Like, hey, what's up, John, what's up, douche, whatever, douchebag, whoever, it's the same people, right?
Might be getting their friends to subscribe to the stream. Maybe they don't have enough money.
So
you know
true.
What I mean? They also give you a higher list, like higher up on the list of the directory, so people can find you because you have more viewers.
That's why people
which could lead to more subscribers from other viewers. So basically saying that if you don't donate or subscribe, you aren't supporting the stream, and like F you is just it's a terrible mindset.
Yeah, so see how he said F you? And he did basically say fuck you to people in his... So now listen to McConnell's apology, right?
Continue to fail because your viewers are
So, a couple days ago...
So listen to this weak-ass apology.
I was doing a stream, and... somebody in the chat, maybe, I don't know, maybe I was just having a bad day.
Probably.
Maybe, I don't know, I was having a bad day.
You're having a bad day.
I don't know, maybe I didn't, I don't know, maybe it's because I got something bad out of my boxes, and I was just having a bad time,
Yeah.
It could be a number of reasons. I was just, I don't know, I was really just letting off some bad vibes, and I said something that kind of riled people up. Backflip, thanks to the sub, man. I really appreciate the 12.
And then now he says really, really, really appreciate. Now he's trying to be super nice.
12 months.
See, listen to that.
You've been subscribed to
yeah.
and supported my channel, unlike everybody else here.
Now go back here. So he's apologizing, but he's also doing a side little jab again at people who aren't subscribed. Listen to this.
Everybody else here. I said kind of riled people up. Backflip, thanks to the sub, man. I really appreciate
the 12 months.
You've been subscribed
That
to
you-
and supported my channel, unlike everybody else here.
I really support the support you've been. I really support the fact that you've been subscribed to my channel for 12 months, unlike the other people here. Again, jabbing at people who aren't subbed.
I said some things that might have upset some people. And,
I'm glad he's apologizing.
And then Asmongold said, I mean, Asmongold, like, I don't know if this was all set up, because they set a lot of their shit up, right? And, like, you know how Asmongold watches streams, and he talks, and he, like, predicts what's going to happen, and, like, he'll watch videos and say, I bet they do this, or I bet they do that, and then they do. I guarantee you 100% he's already watched the videos, so he knows what's coming. That way he can make it sound like he's really intelligent by saying, oh, I bet that this is what they're going to do. And then they say it in the video, and then he does that Asmongold thing where he pauses the video, looks at the stream, you know, looks at this camera with that like look like, I told you. I knew. I knew all along. You know what I mean? It's just bullshit. You know he's watching that shit ahead of time. You know, but people are so fucking stupid. They buy into it, you know? Because let's face it, the general like audience of people watching streams, they're not always the most intelligent people. Some of them are. But I'm not saying they're stupid, but I'm saying a lot of them could be very gullible. And they want to be entertained. That's what it's all about, right? You know, being a streamer, you're trying to entertain people. You know what I mean? And also a lot of them are just young kids. You know, a 12-year-old may not comprehend that or may not understand or think about that, you know. So what I'm saying is I don't know if Asmongold really is saying... I don't know if Asmongold is really saying that I'm glad he's apologizing. Because there's some shit's about to come up, so...
An article written and a YouTube video was made, and actually a Twitter video got made by Ninja, and unfortunately, you know, I represented myself in a way that you know, I normally you know, I don't like to do that because it's not.
What a horrible apology. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't want to be a dick, but I am.
That's not the kind of.
That's right.
You know, that's not the kind of person I want to represent, and
whatever.
You know, to any aspiring article writers, or you know, to Ninja or anybody that felt.
And here it comes.
Felt slighted by my comments about people donating and not caring about their opinion or whatever. You know, I just kind of, you know. I just want to say, go fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself!
So then he just ends up with a clip that just says, go fuck yourself. So then he's trying to play it off like you know, this is a very common streamer thing to do, where, like, if they do something wrong, or if they behave in a way that makes them look bad, they will try to play it off with comedy. You know what I mean? They'll try to play it off, or they'll try to be, like, cool, like the cool kids. Like, oh, I'm sorry, I was a dick. I'm sorry, I had a bad day. And then, you know what? But I don't fucking care. Fuck you and fuck your mother and blah, blah, blah. Let's go play some game. You know what I mean? They'll try to just turn it into some sort of a comical, funny thing, you know? But the guy's a douchebag. I mean, I'm sorry. But so all I was saying is that, you know, once a douchebag, always a douchebag, right? Oh, client crash. Boom. Here was our underwater picture. I just thought the lighting was cool. It would have been cool if we didn't have all the animals swimming around in there, but if we would have had a little, whatever. Whatever. Look at that creepy looking. Isn't that like that fox kind of creepy looking? With those red eyes, man. He's got a creepy looking. That's why we named him Anubis. Guardian of the underworld. Actually, what is Anubis? What is the god of? Let's see, Anubis. God of death? Anubis, known as Inpu, Imp, Jiwa, and Anpu in ancient Egyptian mythology, is the god of death. See? Anubis. Of course, my pet's hungry again. Yeah, he's always hungry. I think I already did this. Yeah, I did. Okay. Here's where my warrior died. Remember, I attacked Lady Moongrazer, the rare. So let's see if Lady Moongrazer's up, guys. You want to see me attack the rare again and die? Probably not. I don't see her. She's usually right through this area, here or over here. I don't see her. She just happened to be up for my damn warrior to get killed. If it wasn't for that, I might still be playing the warrior. Everything happens for a reason in this world, in this life. I was meant to die. The warrior was meant to die. The rogue was meant to die. Will the hunter be destined for glory? We'll have to wait and see. I think I'm done, right? Wait. Oh, I'll grab it this way. Yeah, we're done with these. Well, here, we'll just fight our way through. I don't feel like walking through. I think I'm just gonna. I just want to kill everything. Die. Die, dark man, die. You're trying to tame the rake at the moment? Brutal? Nice. The rake. 100 pet in Mulgore. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that pet. The rake. It's like a rare in Mulgore? I don't play Horde a lot, so. Cool. Oh, okay. I'm yawning. That must mean I need to go back to sleep soon. What time is it? 2:43 a.m. here? I'm good. As long as I get to bed by like 4, we can still get another 5 hours of sleep. Hey, Stefan. It's going pretty. It's going okay. Just trying to trying to level this melee hunter on slow and steady, so it's very slow leveling speed. Well, if you're asking if I've ever done like a hardcore character max level, I have. Or if or are you asking if I've ever done max level on like a private server? There's a couple different. I'm not sure what you mean. Like, yeah, I've got characters I've got to max level on private servers, on like Light's Hope, you know. And as far as hardcore, yeah, I leveled a warrior to 60 in hardcore before, classic hardcore. Like hardcore, yeah, I did. Right here. See this stream? WoW Classic Hardcore Human Warrior, which has 125 videos. 125. Here you go, level 59.
Let's go.
Let's make sure I'm not getting killed here. Yeah, this was in Classic WoW.
Execute, this is it. There it is.
Boom. Level 60. So yeah. Good times, good times. Yeah, the Diablo was cool. They have a working Diablo one for this, I think they have a working Diablo one for this one. I think doesn't... Somebody uses it. I think it was Twisted uses it. The problem with the Diablo UI is you have to work it in tandem with a couple other things. Like, you have to get like move anything working so you can move certain things around. But yeah, it looks really cool. I really like it. But that was in Classic WoW. There is a Diablo for this client, but I'm not sure if I can get a move anything that works, if I can get some of the other add-ons to work correctly, and that's why I don't use it. Like, I think I've actually got it. So if we go here and go to... I actually... Here. No, memory wasn't the issue. Yeah, so here you go. And let's see. So yeah, so here, this is it. I mean, this is, I don't think this is exactly the same, but it's similar. You know? It doesn't look as good though. Like it's got the green, and this is like the same add-on, but I think it's an older version because this is vanilla WoW, not classic. It's similar though. And then what you can do is, here, hold on a second. And target hardcore, no. Well, not that one. There you go. And then I use that to give it a little bit of extra kind of a cool look. But again, now we'd have to, like, our pet window doesn't show up, so like where's my pet window? And there's just other things. There's a lot of other things I have to like monkey around with to get it to work right or get it to look right. It did look really good in classic though, I'm not gonna lie. I liked it, but because of some of the things on this one, I just prefer to use the default. Well, to move anything add-on, you, because like, right, see how the player window's down here? See how my player window's down here? Actually, it looks like now we can move it. Well, I don't want to move it. I want to leave it where it is. But like the target window's not even shown. Like, so it's here somewhere. It's probably down below, behind here. So, anyways, whatever. Because it used to be that you needed to move any. It used to be that like you couldn't move these windows, but it looks like in TurtleWow you can. But like in most original vanilla clients, you can't move them. Like they're up here at the top of the screen in the original vanilla client, you can't move it. You know, so you would move anything, so you could move your character window and your target window around. So. Yeah. The way I do it is the way I have it here on Luna unit frames. This is the way I pretty much always do it. So the way I do my player is that I have my player window right here. I have my character's window here, and then I have the target here. So here's me, here's the target, here's the target's target, and here's my pet. And that's just how I always do it. I have it down at the bottom of the screen. It's not the best looking thing, but it works. You know, it works. It gets the job done. And it keeps the whole top of the screen just a playable area, you know. And then we have the damage done to the enemy is scrolling here, and the damage they're doing to me is scrolling here. I'm just used to it. But I can totally understand what you mean by having it higher. But for me, like, because I don't need to see this at all, really, because I've got it here. I mean, I got the health of the enemy right here. I've got the debuffs on the enemy here. So honestly, I don't even need this window. It's just there for people watching the stream more than it is for me. I don't even need this window. Like, we could literally get rid of that window. Like, here, let's do that. Just for testing, let's try it. Let's get rid of the target window. And let's get rid of the target. Okay? I mean, we don't even really need it. Right? Let's see. Because we see his health right here. Okay, he's gonna aggro everybody and their friends, so. Oh, we'll take this guy out. Oh, wait a minute. He just leveled up in... My pet just leveled up and his loyalty level went up. You have the health bar just under you and don't use the nameplate. Yeah, this is the way I do it. Like, and honestly, I don't even like see this here. I don't even hardly look at this too much because I have an audio alert that lets me know when I'm below 55% health. So the only time I really look at this is when I get below 55% health. Up until that point, I completely ignore my this window here. Completely ignore it. And then we have my pet windows over here. Yeah, let's try playing without these. Now we don't have the target though. I kind of like having the. Well, actually, we don't really need the target. The target's more useful for when I'm like playing in a group, and that way I can see who the like. Let's say I'm a healer, and I've got a target, or not healer's not a good example. Let's say I'm like a rep paladin, right? And I'm DPSing a mob, and I see the mob's target, and I see that the mob has switched his target to the priest, and then I can see that the priest's health is really, really low. Then I can easily click on that window, target the priest, and bop them to protect them from taking damage from melee. You know, stuff like that. So it's really useful for that. But like for me, like leveling solo and hardcore, it's not really useful. So I like to keep my UI as clean as possible. I don't like there to be a lot of stuff on the screen. I mean, honestly, I would get rid of everything if I could. I mean, I would love to play the game like this, you know, if I could, but you really can't. I did like that UI though. I did like that Diablo UI a lot though. That was really fun. It really made the game kind of gothic looking. And of course, I had the nameplates, like the tidy nameplates with the style that looked very gothic as well. So when I targeted something, it had this really gothic-y looking nameplate. Yeah, I like keeping it simple. Alright. You're in the mount quest? Okay, cool. Is it? See, there's no alliance mount quest. What is the mount quest for the raptor? So that's actually a quest you do to get a mount. The Venom Hide Ravasaurs, yeah. Is the amount cool? I was just saying, there's no alliance corresponding quest that I can think of. Yeah, I know what it looks like. Cool. I want to try to get to 16 before I go back to bed, I think. Hopefully. What's our play time? So, let's see. 15 hours. It's not bad. 15 hours, level 15 on slow and steady. That's pretty good, I think. Yeah, exactly. Can't stop, won't stop. It's like you have to put yourself in kind of a mental frame of mind. Like, you just have to kind of zone out the rest of the world to a certain degree. And all you are is this character in this game at this moment. That's all that you gotta all your attention has to be right here. You know? I can still talk to people in stream chat and stuff. And I'm a lot better at that now than I used to be. You know, first time I started streaming, it was hard to like, because I have a, I don't want to say I'm like attention deficit disorder, but I get distracted easy. Let's just put it that way. Like I've always been someone who gets distracted really easily. My brain likes to think about 10,000 things at once, and so it's always hard to calm my brain down and make it like focus on certain things. So streaming for me was actually really hard because people always, are talking to me, and it's easy for me to get distracted. But I'm a lot better at it now. It used to be so bad, well, not like bad, but it used to be that sometimes if I had a lot of people in stream, like if I get like 20, 30 people in the stream, that it was almost like I couldn't even handle it. I almost want to just like go into private mode and just like focus on the game, because I level a lot faster when I'm not streaming. I mean, that's for sure. But I've gotten to the point now where I'm actually getting fairly good at leveling and still engaging in the chat and stuff like that. But when I first started streaming, I would say that it slowed down my leveling by almost half. Like it took me like twice as long to get anything done because I just kept getting distracted. Yeah, I went with a matching mount. Yep, I went with a mount that kind of matches my character, and then I went with a pet. Yeah, definitely going for like a visual look here, right? trying to get a pet and a mount that all kind of matches my character to some degree. You know, they're not perfect, obviously, but you know what I mean? Not perfect, but... Oh man, he got both of us with the Cyclone. You don't usually see him get both the pet and the... Wow. No Horde Saber mounts. I just love this pet, man. His creepy red eyes. I love his creepy red eyes. He's cool. And my mount has red eyes too, actually. So my pet and my mount both have red eyes. You mean, you just talking about Dragonflight? Yeah, I know all about Dragonflight. Is that what you're talking about? I've watched quite a few of the videos on Dragonmount. I watched Bellular's take on the Evoker. Actually, it was Matt's take, but Bellular's channel. But the Evoker healing looks really cool, actually. So the Drakthir Evoker class has a healing build, a healing spec, where you have abilities where, like, let's say you're healing the tank, and someone throws fire on the ground beneath this Windtalker, and imagine this Windtalker is your party member. And let's say that the Windtalker, which is your party member, is also stunned, but that the boss breathes fire on the ground here. You can literally, as a Drakthir Evoker healer, fly over, pick him up, and fly somewhere else and land and drop him off to get him out of harm's way. I mean, how cool is that? And then there's another ability you have where you fly to your party member and then you heal them. So you could like you could fly here, pick this guy, fly over here, drop him off, and then fly over to this guy and heal him, and then do this other ability where you fly across in the air and shoot a green mist that heals everybody that's underneath it, and then land here. So I could go here. It's like a ping pong ball. I could fly here and do something, then I could fly over here to do something, then I could strafe back here, and then at the end of this strafe, if I wanted, I could hit the button again, and it would teleport me back to here. I think the healing spec of the Evoker, the Drakthir, looks really fun, and it's definitely what I want to play. I also think that PvP looks really fun on the Evoker. I watched some of, I can't remember this guy's name. I think I still have him up. Zaryu. I don't know if it's Zaryu or Zaryu. I watched some of Zaryu's PvP coverage on the Evoker, and it looks really good. I think that the Drakthir is going to be a fun class. And it looks really, like, high skill ceiling, too, for the healer, which I think is great. My poor pet, floating in the air. Now I'm floating in the air. Aimbe, what's up? Here, let me change the stream to be demonetized because this will all get flagged for copyright. So, monetization off. We need some epic Lord of the Rings to keep us going here. We need the epic Lord of the Rings to keep us going. Can't stop. You just can't stop, Einbei. Can't stop, won't stop. My cat made me play WoW. Yeah, well, my cat woke me up, so I figured I might as well play WoW, right? Wow, that's the first time I've heard like low mana, I think ever on this character. I literally think that's the first time I've heard that. Low mana. Thanks, Stefan, man. Have fun. I will endeavor not to die. Actually, already done, aren't I? Yeah. We're gonna drink. I don't think I've drank in a long time, if ever. My pet's doing a little jigaboo here. He's like jiggy 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 jiggy. He's like vibrating there. Yeah, he did. He went. He was vibrating. It was crazy. It was awesome. It was awesome. I liked how I love how you said about that girl's stream. Like it was like watching what was it you say, a slideshow? It's like it's yeah. It'd be like watching my stream, and my stream would look like this. It's just like because it was so freaking like laggy or something, and her excuse was my computer's too powerful. I'm like, well, it has nothing to do with it. Oh my god. She blew up my Discord, like sent me like all these messages. It was crazy. Something about horses and stuff. I'm like, what the hell? I don't know. Whatever. Seems like a nice person, but a little bit overzealous. Late at night, you don't hold back? Yeah. Oh, man. I'm just trying to get to 16, man. 16. We're getting close. We are getting close. Can you believe it, I'm Bay? And look, we've only played like 15 hours. What are you talking slow and steady, man? We're flying through these levels, right? I keep clicking Merc Deep. Ooh. Oh. Finally. Finally, we got a staff that we can use. Okay, here we go. The Oak Thrush Staff. Oak Thrush. Hopefully I spelled that right. Okay. And then we're going to do two-hand. Do I have a two-hand? Let's do new. We're going to say two-hand. Or, sorry, dual wield. Balls. Ambusher. Okay. Alright, cool. Marching the big cat and someone's in the grid. Well, the mount will get faster over time. It's just going to take time to guys have to level up. We got to get there. Got to get there. Oh, man, I think we're going to ding 16 right here. There it is, level 16. Oh, yeah. I don't know, Tharnian's Hope. Sure, why not? Give me thick armor. Thick hide. Thank you. That's slowly getting stronger. Oh, you know what? Shit. I wonder what we get. I'm gonna go hit the trainer, the hunter trainer, and just see if there's anything we can get at level 16. I honestly have no idea. Slash blade. 15 hours, 57 minutes. 1 level per hour. to enter any bottom right after the last time. The water does. I fear not the water. Gotta level up the staff skill. I feel like a monk or something with this staff. Like a bow staff, you know? I will free Darnassus of the toads, of this toad scourge. I will cleanse Darnassus of this toad scourge.
Hail to the night. What brings you here?
Oh, come on, give me something good. Oh, yes! Mongoose Bite. Yes, finally. And Raptor Strike rank 3. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, Nick? Oh, immolation trap. That's a shot. We can't use any of this stuff. Okay, nice. We got, man, that was some good stuff we got there. All right, so we've got rank 3. We got Mongo blah 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 blah. This is Nick. This is Turtle WoW. If you want to learn about Turtle WoW, go to the website turtle-wow.org and click the R features and just read up on it, man. Read and read and read. There's lots of good information. I think it's level 18 when I... Yeah, it's free. I think it's level 18 when I get my next... Yeah, when I get my next stuff. Yeah, 18. I knew it was. Ah, crap. Alright, well, level 18. I know, right? Hey, Looney, it's in the stream description, right? If you go to the stream description, it says Turtle WoW : and then I got a link to the actual You know what, maybe I should update the description to say if you want to know more, click here. Right. Yeah, it's all good. You want to know more, click here. Yeah, but it's free. Turtle WoW is the best with. I'm yawning. It is, in my opinion, the best vanilla WoW server that's out right now. Of course, like I said, and it's a custom. Even I probably should say it's the best custom vanilla server. But I mean, in general, I think it's the best vanilla server overall, anyway. But once Everlet comes out, that'll probably be the best like vanilla like server. Best vanilla like server that's the closest to the original vanilla. But this will still be the best like custom content vanilla server. The only other custom content server I can really think of is Vanilla Plus. I mean, you have stuff like Ascension, but that's a whole other ball game. All right, so let's make a macro for you guys. Know what? You know what? Ba, 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 ba. Mongoose. Oh, because I had it over here. That's fine. Okay, so we're gonna turn off Pet Growl. So, because we actually want to use Mongoose Bite, we're actually gonna turn off Pet Growl, and we're going to, I don't know. I wish I had a taunt ability. Like a taunt ability, because it's a ranged, right? Like a ranged taunt would be really cool on a melee hunter. That way you could taunt a mob and to kind of get into combat faster. Without, it still wouldn't be like a range attack, it would just be a taunt. That would actually be really useful for a melee hunter. Because with a melee hunter, a lot of times I want them hitting me. I don't even want them to hit my pet a lot of times because I want to proc Mongoose by it. Trying to level up my staff skill here. What's the attack speed of this staff? 2.8, 9.5. See if we can even dodge an attack. Come on, girl, you can dodge something.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Why are you not eating? Okay, weird. That was just glitched out. Yeah, you like the pet? It's a look at his creepy red eyes. There, check this out. Look at his little red eyes. I love his red eyes, man. Trying to level up my two-hand skill. Looks like it's starting. Yeah, 67. There we go. Mongoose only hit for 25. Okay. I was just curious how much Mongoose would hit for. Not a lot. Yeah, I've leveled a few to 60 in vanilla. Not a lot, maybe like 3 or 4. I've leveled a lot to like 45 or 50 and then just end up, you know, going and playing something else. Oh man. But anyways, yeah, we're doing this slow and steady, so we're only getting 50%. Oh, nice. We're only getting 50% experience from kills, so this is a much slower leveling journey. Let's see, what is let's take a look. So my attack is 3.1. Oh, that's terrible. My dodge is 4.79. That's actually not bad. 4.79 dodge. We're gonna get that up a lot higher though. And we have pet growl turned off on purpose because I actually want mobs to hit me in hopes that I can proc some mongoose bites. Yeah, Nick, this is a melee hunter. This is like we're leveling a melee hunter. Slow and steady exhaustion hardcore. So hardcore WoW, if I die I can't res. Slow and steady means I only get 50% experience from killing mobs. And exhaustion means I get no rest time. So there's a mongoose bite. And exhaustion means I get no rest time at all. So I can't build up any kind of rest time. Hey, Island. Yeah, the rogue. I was in Lakeshire and I was doing the recover the lost tools, and I was fighting Murlocs on my way down to the bottom of the water to get the lost tools. And what happened was one of the Murlocs I was fighting, I got low on health and ran away from me. And you know how fast they are when they swim, and he swam away from me. And I couldn't get my eviscerate off to kill him, and he swam right to a level 19 rare Murloc, which I didn't know was there. I didn't see him anyway when I came in, and of course he brought the level 19 rare Murloc on me, and that level 19 rare Murloc kicked my butt into next week and killed me. So, you can get him out at level 1 if you've donated to the server. So I've donated money to Turtle WoW, and by donating money to Turtle WoW, I know the rare. So I died on the warrior to a rare, and I died on the rogue to a rare Murloc. And since I was underwater, I couldn't use sprint. Like if I was on land, all I would have had to have done was just hit sprint and run away. But you can't use sprint underwater, so I could do any good. So, So yeah, you donate money, and then you get credits, and then with the credits, you can go into the Turtle WoW donation rewards, and you can buy mounts, right? And you get them, yeah, you can buy them right away, and but they're really slow, and the mount speed increases by 0.5%, 0.50%, half a percent every level. So like right now I'm level 16, so that means I guess theoretically my mount should be 8% faster than me being on foot. So it's like an 8% speed increase. So every 2 levels you get another percent on your mount. So it's dynamic scaling, and I'll show you the. So if you go here, you're gonna find dynamic mount speed. You just wouldn't go. I know the water. Yeah. So here it is. So here it is. It's the dynamic mount speed, and it's the green line here. This is without riding skill, meaning that if you haven't trained any of your riding skills yet, which you get level 40, I guess would be the first one, I believe. So yeah, so like at level 20, you're gonna be. I can't really see this. It looks like here they're saying it's 40%, but that's not really. That can't be right. Oh no, this is. I'm doing. Sorry. The right number is speed. The bottom number is level. So at level 40, it would be 20% speed increase. So right now I'm level like what? I'm level like at level 10, it would just be like 5% speed increase. That's how it works. So at level 60, you would be at 30% mount speed increase, unless you, of course, hit your riding trainers, and then it'll be faster. So that's how that works. And like I said, I'm doing. I don't know if I said, but I'm doing a melee hunter, so we're all melee. Can't use any ranged abilities. And my pet growl is turned off, like I said, on purpose, because we want to engage enemies and hopefully get some mongoose bites, like there. And then after we engage the enemy and get a little bit of threat, then I send my pet in to attack. And once we get our talent points into survival, into Savage Strikes, we're going to have 20% chance to 20% more crit on Raptor Strike and on Mongoose Bite, so we'll be able to do some damage. And then my pet's going to just be kicking ass once I get my pet abilities up a little bit higher.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
And now since we take a little bit of damage, we'll go ahead and set my pet in first. My pet's a much better tank than I am, of course. Right now he is. Eventually he may not be. We'll see how good my evasion gets later on down the road. Oh, goody, we get to do the Moonstalker quest again, Einbay. Remember last time I had to kill about 50 of them before I got all the fangs? Murlocs everywhere.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
You did, Imbe. These level 17s are starting to get... these are too high level for me. I mean, I can kill them, but it takes too long. Let's see what this one is. Well, I guess we did kill him. We'll go ahead and keep killing the 17s, but... Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna lie, I get a little nervous when I fight Murlocs after that last rare Murloc killed me. Which was my fault, of course. I should have been paying more attention to my surroundings. Alright, Nick, I'll see you later. Yeah, I gotta go to bed soon. I'm going to bed soon, too. I'm just trying to finish a couple of these quests really quick. Oh yeah, let's put our, actually, immolation. Hmm. Ah. Huh. Alright guys, that's it for me. I am going to log off. Yep, I hope you guys have a good one. I'm gonna go back to bed. And we got almost halfway to level 17. So actually the leveling has not been too like the leveling's been so much better once we got the pet, of course. And it will continue to improve as the pet gets stronger and as I get more and as I get stronger. Continue to improve. I'll catch you guys later, man. Have a good one. Look at my wolf here, my coyote. What is he? Fox. I'll get it right eventually. He's so funny looking. Peace out. Bye-bye.